Okay, now I think everything's back up. Awesome. Don't we love it when things cooperate and connect? Yeah. So everything just kind of died for a second, but I'm pretty sure we're back and we should be good. I am hoping everything's going to continue working. So, without further ado, let's just jump in and do our thing while we've still got internet. I'll just leave the stream thing as a separate thing and not upload it. But anyway, all of the music that I use is currently through Spotify. I'll give a list of links and things like that in a little bit. I haven't had a chance to update everything on the music side, but there are a bunch of artists that have done amazing stuff that is also copyright free, which we love. So I've been trying to mix it up and have some different vibes. So hopefully you'll like it. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, type in !DND. You'll get a list of those rules in a Google Doc with the updated rule of Deal with the Seer, which is a rule that we did, we updated last week. All the players agreed upon it, so now people can make deals with the Seer, whatever that might be. To see the artists of the maps, type in !DND maps to get the artists of the maps that we use, aside from the world map. I made that. You'll get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer, as well as Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what this little game's all about. Also, Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think someone's doing some cool shit, or you just like their character, you can give them an inspiration point. Players can only have a maximum of 5 inspiration points before they're at their cap, so if you give someone an inspiration and they're already at 5, you can have your channel points given back to you, or you can gift it to somebody else. My lovely coffer's back. So I'm trying to find it. We take a break around 7:30 for 45-ish minutes. 30 or 45 we normally decide at the time. But yeah. And also, as I'm the DM, I won't be looking at chat, as I've got to run this damn thing, and I'm already a scatterbrain as it is. But something else that I want to quickly go over before we jump in is, you'll see them on screen, it is Pride Month. So Moobot will also be popping in every now and again to remind y'all that we are raising money for the Trevor Project. So the Trevor Project are the leading suicide prevention and crisis intervention organisation for LGBTIQA+ young people. I am getting to collaborate with some awesome people this Pride... this Pride Month. So the campaign will be open until the end of June. I have July written down. I keep getting those months mixed up. It's June, Tyler. There will be multiple streams that you can catch. You can either catch Narapi, Coolcat3020, Rider Score 96, Catatonics, or James Forever during their respective streaming times, and a link to all of their channels are below in the charity section. Our goal is to get to 500. So, for Brooke, here we go. How dare you tell me it's not working? Oh, it's not props, it's just prop. There we go. You can choose one of those, Brooke, because you did a donation last time. I don't have the mustaches at the moment. I have everything else, though. So you choose one of them, and I'll wear that for the first little bit of the stream. But any $5 donations, you'll get to choose one of the props, and you'll also get your name on the board, which you'll be able to see behind me in a second. Any other information I'll be giving out during the week, so make sure to catch the streams when I am streaming. I'm going to be continuing to play Dragon Age on Tuesdays, and pretty much just whenever else I can grab some time. But right now, it's D&D time, so let's jump in with our peeps. Her, if anything, wants to cooperate with me, that'd be great. Hey, yo, guys. Finally got things working. Sorry about the internet crash there. I was really confused because it was like everything's on except everything's saying that it's reconnecting. So
mine's still down, so that's fun.
Oh, yours is still down? Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm. So you get my phone today.
This is fine. It works. Okay, I'll give you two that you'll choose from that I think you'll like. Because I put in the chat which ones you want to use. So I have a feeling I know which one you're going to go for. But this is the rainbow flower crown. And I also have a tiara. Because Brooke donated last stream. So I'll wear one of those. This one or that one, you choose, Brooke. I don't know if you can see or hear me.
Yeah.
She keeps freezing. We're gonna go with this one. Charity. Also, it's backwards on my thing. I didn't realize that. Oh well. I can do that. We're only getting Zee's forehead today.
Won't be that wrong,
That's a beautiful forehead. There's nothing wrong with just a forehead.
I mean, you are correct. You have a beautiful forehead.
Thank you. I swear it wasn't this big when I had my hair sitting like down my face.
It usually never is.
It's an optical illusion.
Are you? Because I don't know when your internet will come back. Do you just want to not have your camera on?
Yeah, because otherwise everything goes very, very slow.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just quickly rearrange this.
Just put a picture of a clown there or something.
Not quite.
Calling yourself a clown.
A bloody
Yeah.
after last week.
Yeah. Freak people out. I don't know what's going. I don't know teching. I don't know how to fix this.
Yeah, it's always really weird. I don't do
Bit
it.
of duct tape should be
I
right.
think I have a lot of data.
That's a good thing about living with my sister. I've got I'm on her plan. They've got unlimited on their phones.
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice. I just have so much stored that I'm like at 100 and something.
Fair enough.
It's like this.
Here we go. That works.
What is that?
Okay. So. Cool. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, so last session, a little bit happened. Amora tries to sneak after the new group of people that she can at least recognize her ex from. And let me do that because otherwise it's going to annoy me. Stop being clicked on things. Good enough. And Rourke, noticing that the snake man looks like Emerald, subtly tests this by yelling it out loud. Introductions happen, and we learn that the snake man is in fact Emerald. There is a dragonborn lady named Oshras. There is a leopard-spotted lady named Dewdrop, and a furbolg in massive plate armor called Annabella, and the platinum-haired lady, which Amora recognizes is Randori. It seems that this group is also missing memories as well, coming together and trying to figure out some stuff. And Randori does kind of recognize Amora, but isn't really sure why. Everybody gathers together and goes to the tavern, where Amora pulls out memories of unrequited love and unrequited love with the tact of a court jester. It's a very good line. Oh wow.
Very accurate.
As she yells this quite loudly, everything in the tavern stops, music included, as promptly Ilios walks in.
Perfect timing,
As usual. Amora just slides under the table to hopefully hide. And then Ilios explains that he'll need to visit Tottenham at some point. Kaba brings up that Tottenham is a really hot place. Woohoo! And Ilios joins Amora in drunken despair. Excuse me. As the two begin to drink quite heavily, shenanigans ensue, and Amora and Ilios wake up the next morning in the same bed, next to jugs of regret juice. Downstairs they find Rourke, Elmfriend, and Kaba having bought them breakfast, and are all too happy to make impolite implications. Later in the day, Rourke goes to the local adventurers guild to see what jobs there are. He picks one up before running into Emerald again, chatting and talking about some missing memories. Excuse me. Talking with like a cough drop in your mouth. Whenever plants Emerald touches seem to wither and die, and for a druid, he's in a pretty terrible state. Then again, Rourke went down a farm and nearly burned himself to death, so... even? Question mark? Rourke does recognize story elements from Ezra, and just gives it a test by casually saying it out loud, saying that it'll just be a really bad headache. That undersells it completely, as it really hurts Emerald. The two of them meet up, go to meet up with everybody just to check out this book and see what else is there. Visiting the temple, Ilios finds light and talks to them, as well as their elven friend, Eliza. She is mute but can lip read. Ilios prays until they're done talking and hopes that, forgetting some morning events and hoping for more snow as well. For a while he realized...
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Ilios has no lips. How does she know what Ilios is saying?
I mean, there are plenty of dragon folk around. She's probably learnt her own way of reading mouths, we'll say, instead. Or moors.
I'm stabbing holes.
Hey, fair enough. Good try. When Elios realizes that he's somewhere else, he hears a faint voice calling out for him. Contemplating this, the world slowly turns grey and foggy, and he wanders around for a little bit, seeing himself kneeling in grey like everybody else. Outside the temple, he sees another Dragonborn. They have a discussion regarding freedom and Elios's origins, and just a lot of weird talk about this Dragonborn calling him brother. Being cryptic as usual, because haha, it's me. Elios makes his way back to his grey self and merges back. Sitting in a pew, Elmfriend checks in on him as Elios writes down what is happening, or what had happened. Light joins a little bit after a little bit, and they just discuss the morning and everything in between. Elios bringing up that the bed incident, including somebody, not Amora, very especially leaving that out, finds that Light is quite hard to read normally, but they still end up generally chatting. Kaba gets some reading done and some handwriting testing? Guiding done. Here we go. And is sitting by the nice warm fire, because fuck, it's cold in this place. Familiar strokes come to his hand as he puts down 26 unfamiliar characters onto a sheet. He works out how to write subjugation from his earlier memory, and then figures out how to write Kaba as well, figuring out how to translate this alphabet. Now, Kaba definitely needs a proper calligraphy set now. And the font, as well as the code, I'm just putting it, as is in the info center for you. Yes, it is up there now. I haven't finished writing the stuff about Elios yet, because I have to watch back and write down stuff as I went. But yeah, that's there. Chilling in a room, Amora avoiding people, and finds carrots everywhere. Hell yeah. And the blue-eyed sparrow returns, and she brings it inside to interrogate friendly E. However, it is a bird, so it goes about as well as you'd expect. Rourke and Emerald enter, and they talk about the book and things like that, and Amora spitting out Ezra, and Emerald being very unhappy about that happening again. They start discussing whether or not to subject everyone to the mental torture session, and Amora was very on board. Rourke was mostly on board, and Emerald is hesitantly on board. Getting everybody together through some sending messages from Emerald, you find out, well, the ones that you already know. Rourke is Noah, Emerald is Ezra, Naomi is Nim, as well as what is her name? The older sister. There are so many names. Jaxus, thank you. Jaxus and Nim is Naomi. Elios is Elia. Oshraz is Mariana. And Annabella is Zinnia. Each of them obviously curl into headaches as Elia, Mariana, and Zinnia are read out. But Annabella just collapses and seems to be flat out dead. A small fight breaks out, with Amora coming off as psychotic and straight up being called so by Randori, and Emerald ends up with the book, passing it back to Rourke. Emerald says that Annabella was a noble, and there may be retribution if it comes out that Amora killed her. And I'm good at cliffhangers. You're welcome. So, as you are all just chilling upstairs in the tavern, you can hear the faint sounds of the music playing downstairs as you all are just processing what has happened. I don't believe Amora has left yet, but after everyone has left the room, I imagine that's when she bolts.
No, she left when Randoria refused to give her the book.
Oh, okay. Yep. So Amora's already gone. After all of that, the other group has already left. So it is just Kaba, Rourke, and Elios in this room. What are y'all doing?
Mind if I have a read of that book, Rourke? I'd like to know what names I should never speak, just in case.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Elios would still be recovering from the major headache.
Yes, very fair.
He would drop to 1 HP.
Yep. You did get some healing though.
Yes.
I'll sit beside you, read the book, and just sort of pat your shoulder and keep an eye on you. You gonna hang here, Rourke, or do you want to find Amora?
Yeah, I should probably go after her. This is bad.
Yeah. I mean, I have a limited memory span, but this seemed pretty bad in amongst everything that it's had.
Work will grab his stuff and head out trying to track down Amora.
Okay. As you are heading downstairs and leave to go outside, you can... Sorry, I'm trying to make this work. You head outside and can see as you come to the ground floor of the tavern, the barkeep is just kind of casually talking to Emerald, who is still there. You pick up some of the conversation. It seems that Emerald's asking about some of the laws of Latov. And it's just kind of just being like, oh, you know, I'm from a pretty reclusive part of, not here. So, what are they? And let's say that...
Where did they leave Annabella? Is she still in the room, or did they take Annabella with them?
They took Annabella with them. It's just Emerald by himself downstairs. Yeah, they've already gone.
Sort of panicked about sitting reading in this room with a body in front of them.
Yeah, no, you're good. It's just you and Elios in this room at the moment. Yeah. And you can overhear that, well, I mean, for a start, treason, impersonation, or assault upon a noble is a severe offence. You can't forge legal documents. I mean, genuinely, there are some times when people disagree with nobility or rankings, but we normally have a lot of secondary council members that can speak for the community and talk with the nobility and try and work it out. It's normally pretty good around here, being a very small place at least. Can't imagine what it's like in some of the bigger places. Oh, yeah, of course. So, you know, like, where I'm from, I guess, severe offences, you know, like, exiling someone. What does that mean here? Oh, it depends on which kind, I guess. But I mean, the severe can range from life imprisonment to being put to death to being exiled to another plane. Oh, cool. Exile's still on the board. Weird questions, I'm gonna go. And Emerald just leaves. And the barkeeper's just kind of like, glad you wanted to know them. He just turns around and goes back to his stuff as you just see Emerald very quickly just dashing off. You're heading out to try and find Amora. It's a small place. There was a little bit of time between her leaving and you coming out down here. So I'll say, unless you start asking people, you can make a survival check to try and find her on your own.
Tracker in the snow.
Exactly. 10. Okay. You kind of wander around. I mean, Lunaris is already a pretty small place in general. There's not too many places to really go. You search throughout the town, at least, hoping that maybe she ducked into one of the shrines, but through going through the ones that are here, she probably wouldn't have. Having a look around more, you start to leave the town. Which way would you have gone? Just north, south, east, west? Because it's not really looking like you're being able to find her with a 10. Okay. So you head down more towards like the dock areas and stuff like that. And having a look around there, you can see there are like a couple of boats that have just taken off and are heading out, and kind of part of your stomach drops in the thought that she just jumped on a boat. You just kind of try and rationalize it a little bit, like she's upset, but she wouldn't want to get that far away, right? I'm gonna keep looking.
Yeah, probably not this way.
So you are looking around for probably a good hour and a half before you manage to find her. But until then, Amora, you have completely run off, going,
Yep.
just not really looking where you're going. People in your way, you just kind of push past them. The bird that was on your shoulder, you can kind of hear it very faintly kind of tweeting behind you. So you know that it's nearby, but you're just surrounded by people. There's just people, and you hate it. You keep pushing past various people before it's just quiet, finally. And once you finally can stop hearing the crowd of people around you, and it just becomes background noise, is when like the little bird just lands on your shoulder. And you're just standing at the edge of just like a very short cliffside, and there's snow under your feet, onto your boots, and you can just feel like the ocean spray as it hits the edge of the shore and just kind of like splashes up a little bit. There's not too much greenery around here. It's a cold place. It's like pretty much like cold grasslands, like I said. But since the main trading around especially around Lunaris, is fishing, there aren't too many animals around here as well. So it's just kind of you and this one little bird that just kind of like curls up into your cloak. So just trying to keep warm. It's just the two of you out here.
She just kind of like falls to her knees and then like curls up into a tiny ball.
Hmm.
And is talking to the bird like it understands her as a person.
Hmm.
And it's just kind of like, what have I done? And then just like stays, just like curled up, just like in complete shock.
It's cold, duh. You're lying on the, like, in the snow, but I just don't really care. You hear the crunch of footsteps behind you, but you don't hear them approach from anywhere. They just kind of appear, and then they're walking towards you. As you just hear... Mara. And you see Nim sit on the cliffside, with legs over the side. They'll be able to bring her back. You were just trying to find answers. Sometimes people get hurt when you try and find those things. Please don't be too hard on yourself.
I just thought it gave him a headache. I didn't think it would kill anyone.
Yeah, that's the thing about it, ain't it? It's made so realities never overlap. There may be names that sound familiar or sound almost just like it, but they'll never be exactly the same. There will never be another of my name or your sister's name in the first reality. Just as there will never be the name of the first reality in either of these. Common as they may be or seem, they never overlap. So the Overseer made it. The realities were never meant to overlap like this. No one was ever meant to get hurt like this. The fact that I can look an alternate of my own sibling in the eyes right now is weird. But no matter what reality we're in, you're still my sibling. So I want to look out for you. Make an insight check, Amora. Oh, sure. Do you have physical dice with you?
Yeah.
I'll
I
let
have
you
physical
know.
dice.
Yeah.
Is it
I'll
gonna
let
be
you-
nice to me?
We'll see.
It's a 5.
We have a +4, so it's a 9.
I don't have any inspiration.
Let's see. You have 1.
Okay, you know what? Let's use 1. 1.
Okay.
Be nice to me, dice, please. Oh, that's an 8.
Okay.
5.
It is better than 5. Actually, I need to check something.
Why don't my dice hate me? I swear to God.
Okay, so that is an number. And I should probably look at Nim's character sheet real quick just to see how easy she is to read. Nice.
Probably not.
Funny enough, as hard as she is to read, there are similarities that you can pick up between her and Jaxus for
Oh, nice.
duh reasons. And you can tell when Jaxus is frustrated, a little bit angry, and you can pick up on that on just like the brow on her brow. That's the way you say that. And even though she's talking with so much concern, there is very obviously that there that she's not fronting it or pretending, but she's putting that forward more so than the frustration.
Morris looks at her and is like, "Are you angry at me?"
Yes. Because of the way that things have to work out, I'm putting a lot of faith in your reality. I'm putting a lot of faith in you and Rourke and Jaxus. Now, Mora had been lying in the snow for quite a while, and it would be around this time when Rourke, you are approaching, so you can see Nim and Amora there. So you overhear this conversation. You pick up at the sound of your name, and that's what leads you in that direction to them. Nim turns to you and crosses her legs, and kind of pulls your head so it's on her lap, and she starts like stroking your hair and kind of like idly braiding it. Because of the way things work out, there can only be one reality where the three of us are okay. And after being here in this reality for so long, I want that for you and Rourke and Jaxus. And that means giving up on myself and my siblings. So while I am frustrated, because I am risking a lot, what happened wasn't your fault. Okay, it was kind of your fault, but it wasn't meant in malice, is the main thing. As an investigator,
For it anyway.
they will learn to look past it. In all realities, they share the same intent. All their domains are still the same as it holds a part of their character. Anger fades. People can choose to forgive. And they will.
What if I mess up again? I'm not good with people. I don't understand people.
She sits you up so that you're facing her, and she's like looking you in the eyes and holds your face. You, as well as all of us, are humanoid. We're bound to make mistakes. It's what you do and how you choose to learn from them that tells a lot about your person. And you are a good person. Which is why I don't want what I do or what happens to you to happen. You will be okay.
Have to happen to you.
I wish it didn't have to either. In the tens of hundreds of thousands of realities that there are, these were the three that overlapped. And it's only in those odds that one can happen.
That sucks.
Does it ever? You'll be alright, Amora. I know Randori will forgive you at least. And the others won't hold any harshness against you.
Kind of awkward. And they kind of called me psychotic.
The thing about Randori, as well as those of the Forge, they don't give up on people. They don't linger on emotion of hate. Definitely impulsive. That's for sure. It was the pressure of the moment, I'm sure. And the awkwardness, well, I'm sure she can look past it. Maybe use the amnesia to your favour. I shouldn't say that. Do you plan on joining us, Rock?
Yeah, I may go a little drunk after that.
I know. And she looks over her shoulder, over to where Rock is.
Come over and sit down next to him.
Oh,
Okay.
I think she's just trying to figure out how to process this. It's a lot being thrown all at one person.
Yeah. Be here. You're not just one person. We're here to help. With you in this.
Exactly. She'll squeeze Amora's hand and takes Rook's hand as well. Rook's right. Through whatever turns of fate, the four of you were cast to the same plane. And I believe in finding you, this means we have an opportunity to fix it. And while your lives may not be normal for the time being, they can be. I'm hoping to have this resolved by the reset.
that's if we can figure out what to do.
You will. That book Finch gave you will be of great help.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's gonna let me near that.
Maybe just read it in your head from now on. Okay. Then she stands up. And still holding both of your hands to try and guide you up with her.
Yeah, I'll stand with her.
Brooke will stand up too.
How about some answers?
That would be helpful, yes.
Okay. She lets go of your hands and draws an outline of a door. And it swings open, and you can see the room that she has shown you before. And in this same moment, in front of Elios and Kaba, you just see the outline of a door appear and it crack open. In the bedroom that the two of you are in.
Helios will look up at the door but not really move.
You know what I see? Jar.
Is that a door?
No, it's a jar.
Oh, are we seeing the same thing?
Probably. But I like to see your head hurting, so I'm trying to confuse you further.
My head's already in pain.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Carver, you...
You are welcome. Do you think we should experiment with a jar?
Helios is gonna try to stand up and open the door. Or the jar.
Place your hand on it.
The jar anymore. It properly opens. It makes it a proper door again.
Carl was saying this as you place your hand on it and swing it open. At the same time as Nim walks through, guiding Amora and Rorkin, you see Elias and Gaba come in as well, as the doors close behind you and just vanish. It's probably a good thing that neither of you are hungover in this place. This place is bright. There.
Probably not a good thing that my head still hurts.
This is a place of just white and pastel colored fluffy clouds and mirrors. When you're walking on cloud, but it comes up to just a little bit past your ankles of just like this cloud, this fog, mist, whatever you want to call it. But every wall, kind of like a dome in this place, or arc, sorry, is mirrors. And it goes on for a good while before it kind of curves around. So it is kind of like just a really large, long dome. But walking through here and seeing each of the mirrors, there are heaps of mirrors in this place. But each one of them has a different scene. It's almost like looking through a tunnel and then seeing the scene itself. Going past some of them, you see people that you've never seen before going about seemingly normal day-to-day lives. There are a couple that you see of the party that you just saw. And you even see one of Jaxus. And then you each see ones of yourselves in various places. And in all of them, it's just this like movie reel inside a mirror of a person's life. These all take place in different moments in time, as they'd have to. But they all have overlappings. Each reality's overlapping is how you come to be the ascendeds that you are. Took a long time and a lot of magic to make this place. She kind of just walks through. This is a demiplane. And every single person in this room has lost who they are. They pretty much all require a sequence of things to happen, and that's how they can get their memories back. And get themselves back onto the road that they need to be on. In putting back together your original alternate's memories, your memories will come back. Because it was their reality that broke first, through a name that I can't say. And she looks at Kaba. We are aware of the circumstances that happen when certain names are spoken. You by chance have the book?
Do you plan on reading aloud from it?
Well, I can say the name, but I haven't,
No.
but I've chosen not to yet. Is it enough trust?
Yeah.
She flips through the book and opens it to the Demigoddess of Knowledge. Avery. She doesn't say the name out loud, but she flips open to that page and just points to it. This one, a dear friend of mine, turns it back towards yourself. Was played many times by the puppeteer. She closes the book and hands it back to you, Kaba. It's often why he's called a messenger, as they hold knowledge of things that are not meant to be found out. And it was through this person that managed to break through the veil the Overseer had made between sorry, I always get these ones mixed up. They broke the veil through Elysium and Mount Celestia. The veil that that didn't allow the deities to connect with each other, as well as the mortal plane. And in bringing all of the deities together, they were able to get to the Overseer. As a last-ditch effort, the Overseer tried to banish each of them by making them forget who they were, but broke the realities in doing so. So, I guess I can give you some options of continuing the way that you're going about things, trying to remember your own selves before coming back here, or we can start right here. They can send you into the first reality, in secret, to fix each deity. By... Sorry, system sounds. I hope that wasn't loud on stream. By making them, or making certain events happen. Turn them towards the path that they're meant to go on. As each of you have the books that I gave you, There are ones for every deity. She pulls open a pouch and shows you that there are just a bunch of books in there. Excuse me. She pulls out one. Luckily I can say its name. Mariana. Go to Stratford, southeast where the river meets the ocean. Save the Protector and let your dream come true. And she shows you. And that's what it says in the book. A lot of these books might help you fill in the blanks in that book that Kappa holds. As much as I want to sit here and tell you every instance of everything happening, I'm trying to keep my siblings okay for as long as they can be, as well as myself. Because as my memories have come back to me, there is only so much time before I lose my mind. And then I will be no help of you. She holds out the bag of books to anyone.
There's a lot of books there. Brooke, you got muscles.
Yeah. Real
Go.
quick, like grab the books and then be like surprised at how heavy books are.
Yeah. Take some time, figure out what you want to do. Think of as many questions as you can to ask me, and then call me in a few days, as it may be only a few days that I've left.
Well, guess we should get started then, if you've only got a few days.
Stop by the Forge Shrine and give one of them this. She hands you a pouch of gold. And for yourselves, I won't have much use for it. She chucks to Rourke as well a bigger pouch of gold. The pouch that she gives to Amora, sorry, I don't think it's clarified. The pouch she gives to Amora of gold. She says, "It'll be enough to bring her back." And I know you want to leave your brother They'll have to split up at some point.
Now, like in a little bit.
It doesn't have to be right now. But I'm just letting you know that. And she says this to Amora specifically.
She just nod.
When you call me next, I'll have some scrolls prepared. I'll give you a good feel of them, but you can't use them. Use them sparingly. So once I'm not available, they'll be the only way you can get into this place. She folds her arms. Before I kick you out, any questions?
Amora just gives her like a massive hug.
It kind of like jolts her for a second, but she smiles and gives you a hug back really tightly.
Rourke will set down all of his books. Hug both of them.
She wraps an arm around, like, Rourke's side, around to his back, and hugs the both of them. Hugs both of you, sorry. Kaba and Ilios, give me a perception check. Okay. Both you keeping those rolls? I have to ask.
Nah, I'll use one of my thousands of inspiration.
Go for it. Nice.
That's gonna happen.
Amazing. So, not only do you see a tear run down Naomi's cheek, but it's almost like a glitch, and it's briefly absolutely fucking terrifying of half of her face almost glitching into an absolutely psychotic smile, and the look of absolute delusion in her eyes, and it happens on one side of her face and then the other, but never simultaneously, so it matches what her actual facial expression looks like. It glitches on both sides of her face, and she closes her eyes tightly and opens them. Her face is normal. She looks up at you, Kaba, and locks eyes with you. And there's almost a look of pleading, as well as the fondness that you'd look at a very old friend. And she closes her eyes, and Amora and Rourke feel her grip tighten for a quick second before she steps back. Okay.
I will sort of take half a step back, slightly, massively unnerved.
Yeah. Good luck, guys.
Your last name.
I didn't hear what you said, Brooke, sorry.
Oh. Well, no. Sorry.
Robot.
My Wi-Fi hasn't come back up yet, but like someone's Wi-Fi name came up, and it's just Orby63 Whatty What What is someone's Wi-Fi name. So that's
Good name.
Yeah.
Cool.
But mine's still not it.
Oh, God.
It's not as bad as my my hotspot name.
Oh, no.
What is it?
It's Dum Dum.
Okay.
It's nothing profound.
Its name is just
Isn't
a
it?
child.
It's a child. But,
It's
The more-
themed.
sure. And then we'll step back and kind of like wave her hand. And the door will open back to the room that Kaba and Elios were in. Or Amora's room, funny enough. Will just open behind you. Can't exactly send you out to the snow pile you were lying on.
Should have made snow angels.
There is plenty of time. Amora, I will say, you do notice your bird isn't in here with you. As soon as you entered, it wasn't with you.
She just like looks around. She's like, "You guys seen a bird?"
Nope.
And then puts a hand on your back. Maybe don't hold that one too close.
The bird?
Yes.
But it's so cute.
She like walks everyone to the door, and then she stands on the other side of it. It's not a bird, Amora. Someone's watching you. She'll close the door.
Amora just looks at the wherever the door was with like her mouth open, just be like, "Who? How did someone leave?"
How rude.
How would she know what it is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell me a bird watching me and then just leave.
Hey, she's done a lot less. She gave me info.
Okay. We'll shelve it for tomorrow.
You guys find yourself back into the tavern, upstairs.
You know where the Forge Shrine is?
Elios would know from wandering around the town a fair bit.
Yeah. Yes, I do know. I've walked past it a couple of times on my way around.
Can you give me directions?
Better yet, I'll walk you there.
You don't have to do that.
No, he really does. He just wants to get away from me, I suspect.
It's not you. It's the headache
I mean, I like
that
I'd
you
like
give
to
me.
claim- I was gonna say, I'd like to claim credit there, actually, yeah.
I can help with that, I think.
As in more of a headache. Great, join in.
No, I meant more as in healing, but you know.
Elios is just gonna slowly step away from cover.
Fair.
Mora's gonna like poke. Just like poke Elios like in the arm and just like go like, I think I have a level 1 spell slot left for cure wounds.
Sweet.
I don't know. I think I used 3 and I have 4.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know what the dice are.
I've got level 2 slots if you want to use them.
Yeah, use the level 2 slot, there you go. Have some
Cool.
nice mega healing.
Cool. So roll 2d8 and add 4.
Which one's my d8? Is it the d8?
Diamond looking boys.
What's the d8? Oh,
Put on last
plus
night.
8 did you say?
Plus 4.
Or plus 4?
4.
16.
Nice.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah, 2 of that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Should probably get going to the shrine.
Rook, in the bag that you have of money, having a look in there, there's shit ton in there. It's all in platinum, actually. And there would be about... I'm just going to give you how much there are. You don't have to count it. There's 400 platinum for each of you.
Oh damn.
Just because the way that things are working out, you don't really have a lot of time to go and do little quest thingies, so I gotta find out how to give you money somehow. So, big sister coming in clutch.
And now,
Yeah.
Sugar sister.
Sugar sister. Love it. Yeah. Because y'all saying in lots of taverns and stuff, and yeah. We're almost level 6. Gotta let you get some fun stuff at some point.
Yeah. Right after I started not fun.
Oh, exactly. So you're going to do that now?
Yes. I
Yeah.
feel like the sooner the better.
Okay.
I don't know how long can leave that.
Fair. Yeah. It looks like absolutely no time has passed. And actually, weirdly enough, Carver, as soon as you, like, walk back in, not that the song has, like, a loop that the bards are playing, but they're playing it, like, pretty much the same part that you recall vaguely hearing in the background. So you can gather that no time has passed since being in that demiplane. So, is it just... Sorry.
While you guys go search the forge, I'd like to start looking through the books you have there, Brooke. You can join me for that, or whatever you want. What time of day is it still? Is it evening, or... No, because they were going to rest after. It must be like midday, or afternoon or something, right?
It's nearly about midday.
Damn, so much has happened already.
Mm-hmm.
Go grab lunch and a drink and sort through these books. Downstairs.
Yeah, I could eat.
I know you could, that's why I threw that in the offer.
So Ilios and Amora are going to the Forge Shrine, and Kaba and Rourke are going to look through the books. Cool. We'll keep it in the tavern for a little bit, so I don't change music. And as y'all are going downstairs and put out each of the books, you get a bunch of stuff. I'll go through them, but I will copy and paste all of them for you guys. So I'll pretty much just go through them in order, even though you'll be pulling them out in random order. So you get Olabella Leftel. You get go to Murstone Oscar, escape, he'll find you. In bold it says all demi-deities must be fixed beforehand before going to find the Ganassi children, find the crew, save your siblings. It literally just says kill your mother. Vestige, Champion Quest, redacted. Do not ascend. Have your children and take the boon with him. Live until your child needs you.
The fields.
Kazis Arazas. Make sure you find her. The rest is easy. Just be with her and trust her. Live until your child needs you. That one Elios has, so don't worry. The God of Glory, Eagle Torsen. Go to Carlisle, Fablin. Become a fighter. Commit yourself to the crown. All demi-deities must be fixed beforehand. Travel with the crew. Vestige, Champion Quest. Goddess of the Maelstrom, Nishi Tharaz. Go to Northwich, Oscar. Go spear hunting with your parent. Find it. Only you can grab it. All demi-deities must be fixed beforehand. Find your crew. Give up. Find hope. Vestige, Champion Quest. Demigod of the Wildstorm. Giovanni Dolasta. Go to Kalnar, Fablin. Find the orphanage. Break them. Help them flee. And do not intervene. Demigod of the Forge, Daxton Alursh. Go to Turgeron, Oscar. Craft a blade. Protect and utilize talent. Make an adventuring party. the demigod of death, Rook Crookavel. Go to Rhaegon, Eightworth Isles. Ally with the Raven Queen. Sacrifice. Repent and lay them to rest. Get rid of the clan for good. Demigoddess of Life, Zinnia Koheri. Go to Murstone Oscar. Get crowned. Start rumours. Become an adventurer. Go to siblings' coronation. Demigoddess of the Arcana. Demigoddess of the Arcana, Arya Athenrost, or Ari. Go to Saxtondale Eightworth Isles. Be with her. Let her go. Destroy. Run. Trust. Learn. Demigoddess of the Waters, Mariana Verazath. Go to Stratford, Acrania, southeast where the river meets the ocean. Save the Protector. Let your dream come true. Excuse me. Demigoddess of Nature, Ezra Fernmeadow. Go to Farncom Skycore. Kill everything you touch. Leave and connect. Find an adventuring party. Teach them control and love. I can't read that one. Demigoddess of Love, Elixir Farist. Go to Skystead Yeskate. Lead the raid to the clan. Do not intervene for 1 month. Baby Owlbear.
Wait, what?
Yep.
What was the last bit?
Baby Owlbear.
Oh, baby Albert. My brain could not process what you said.
I just heard it out. You said it.
Baby Owlbear. Yeah. And the last one that you find is for the Demigoddess of Trickery, Naomi Kiov. Be with her. Leave her. Live and check in on siblings. Stay sane. Underneath that, in the same writing, which you assume is Nim's, I've got this covered. Actually, it also would have said... it would have said a similar thing, but crossed out under Arya's. Like she was going to sort it herself, but then changed her mind. So I will copy and paste those into both the info center as well as... I'll just do it in the info center. Because that way it'll be accessible in there. Cool. And then the only ones that are left, at least from what you can look through from the book cover, is the Demigoddess of Knowledge, which is Avery Ratarel. The Demigod of Protection, Necron Keov, and the Demigoddess of Fire, Noah Keov. Yeah. And also, Demigoddess of the Archmage, Ali Batari. Sorry, she's not a demigoddess, she's just a goddess. My bad. Cool. So you and Rourke uncover all of that knowledge and have all of those connected. Yeah. Is there anything the two of you want to do or discuss about what you found out?
I was going to suggest we start with Naomi, but Lynn says she's got that covered. Honestly, I've got no reason to trust she's got anything covered at the moment. She's managed a lot, but it looks like there's a lot of cracks in everything she's done.
She may only have a couple days left.
Keep that one in mind, eh? If she said everything's connected, rescuing Naomi might be the key to keeping them around as well. And I might be extrapolating the wrong way, but I'm assuming the books we've got should fill the gaps of the last 4.
Yeah, maybe. Pull out his book. If anything's been added.
Nothing's been added.
Kind of flipping through between his and Noah's.
Wait, do you have 2 separate sections in it?
Well, there's books that I got from them, and then the book we have with information about
Oh, right.
right?
Yeah.
You mean, I thought you meant your book. Look, your instructions have 2 separate sections, one for you and one for
No.
them.
No.
Right.
I mean, unless it does.
Do, do, do.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do apart from order lunch.
That seems like a good step.
Doot. Sorry, I'm just reading in.
Looks like there's a whole series of these we have to leave till last, maybe, depending on whatever Ganassi or whatever the things are.
You gotta make sure everybody's fixed first. Like how fixed do they have to be?
Only we knew a good vet. Sorry.
Yeah, I hope not. Hope that's not what it means.
You're not sorry at all. God. Okay. Y'all order lunch and have some food. Meal. It's just 3 silver from each of you. Any drinks you want to get is just a silver. Yeah. And then you'll chill and keep looking through stuff. As we go to sorry, just check. You guys are done? You're just gonna eat?
If we finish eating before anything else happens, I'll probably dart over to the general store and pick up that calligraphy kit and come back. Apart from that, don't have any other
Okay.
plans.
Cool.
Would we like give the books to like the other people that we know are connected to them?
Yeah, and maybe Nim said that we have to go into. Well, it sounded like we have to go to another realm and help effectively their other half, and
Yeah.
we might need the books to direct that. I suppose we could copy the instructions and maybe parcel them out so the problem could be worked from both sides of reality. It's a good idea, I think. But not straight away. Copy out the stuff, so we've got copies of it for ourselves first.
Right.
Do you read or write?
I mean, I can. It's not like my favorite.
Well, I mean, you read them out and I'll write.
Okay.
This is going to turn out horribly.
Oh god, do I make you roll for it? That'll be so funny. Oh.
Takes damage trying to write.
Well, it's later on. Whoever reads it takes mental damage just trying to read the writing. Decipher what words actually come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
Oh, that'll be interesting. Oh, wow.
Just
Okay.
Punch over on death saves, trying to read Rock's writing.
Oh, it's Carver's writing. It's Rock's words. So both ways you're fucked. Oh, bless. This will be fun. Okay. Alright. On the other side. Ilias and Amora, you are walking through the town, going towards the Forge Shrine. It is actually not too far away from the Wildstorm Shrine, which is helpful. And heading over that way, you can see inside there are pretty much like no other people aside from the party, the other party, and a couple of clerics who seem to be talking quite panickedly. There is one of the clerics outside who was just kind of like...
You dropped out for a moment.
Oh.
Where, yeah. Oh, not you.
Yeah, I did. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're at the... Oh, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, no, I was gonna just
Oh,
reiterate what you said. So it's moved over to us. We're just entering the Forge Temple?
Shrine.
Shrine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not inside just yet, but you can see inside, and the other party's in there with a couple of clerics looking quite panicked. The outside is, there is a cleric out there who's just kind of like apologizing and turning people away, just saying that they have something's come up, so I'm sorry, you'll have to come back later. Probably just give us a few hours. Things like that. So as you approach, you come up to the cleric who's like, sorry, we're just having something happening inside, so we'll have to ask you to come back later.
We're here to help.
Do you know the deceased?
Yes. I nudge Amora, basically just nudging her shoulder. I presume that's where my elbow would hit.
Amora just kind of looks, probably, she just kind of like looks at the ground and like pulls the pouch out. I was like, this might help, I think.
Okay. Do you want to deliver it in person, or shall I? If you know the deceased,
It might be best that you do.
Okay. I'll take the pouch and...
Yeah. Just say I'm sorry.
Okay. Just sorry, or sorry for the loss? I am quite confused.
No, just Not good with people, okay?
We will stay out here. Just say that we're sorry and point to us. They will know.
Okay. And then you look back inside. The door closes and you do hear it lock. You do hear the door lock as soon as he goes inside. So Elios, you're the only one that can see as he goes over and passes the gold over and points over to where you and Amora are standing.
Would they just see me, or would they see me and Amora?
They'd see the both of you.
I'm the only one that... Okay.
Yeah, they can see the both of you, but you're the only one that can see them because Amora's looking at the ground.
Okay,
Yeah.
Makes sense now.
Imran waves. And Dewdrop, the leopard lady, you just see her go and look over at Randori. Imran, Dewdrop. Nope, you're the one that's dead. The Dragonborn. I'm like, who is there?
Who's not the one on the ground?
Yeah, the Dragonborn, the purple Dragonborn, who's just sitting on one of the pews, looks over and immediately is just like, just blank face. It's Rendori that pretty much takes.
Each time one of them looks at me, I'm just gonna nod.
Okay. Rendori takes the pouch and just like transfers it over to the. They look like higher up clerics because they're dressed in significantly different garb. Rendori pretty much takes it and like shoves it at them, and then says something before turning to walk towards the door. The leopard lady also walks over as well. The door unlocks and both doors just swing open. What does she even say?
Does she look mad or upset?
How loud do the doors swing open?
Oh, loudly. She does look upset.
Okay. I was gonna say, if she
Do
looks
the doors
mad, I'm
bang
gonna
open?
stand in front of...
It's not outright anger, but it's just like upset frustration. But she like swings open the doors and will say, "You think paying for this is going to resolve everything?"
We're just
Amora
doing...
doesn't say anything. He like shakes her head.
We're just doing what we think is going to help. We were told whatever was in the pouch would help. I hope it does. We are forever sorry for what happened.
Perfect then. Come inside. And she turns around and walks inside.
Ilios will follow. Keep the pace.
Amora will follow slowly, her eyes still on the ground.
the leopard lady is walking behind Amora, so we'll wait for Amora to pass, and she'll close the doors and lock it again. She just kind of then quickly walks past Amora and just gives her like a very soft, like, just pat on the back. And then gives you, if you, do you look up at her actually?
As she feels like the pat on her back, she'll slightly just like flinch, because she was like expecting just to be like not patted on the back, that's for sure.
You just hear a very soft mumble of, "It's not your fault," and then very quickly pulled. Randori, who immediately like starts taking over the situation, gets the rest of her party to sit down where the Dragonborn is. Okay. Is this going to be a reincarnation or resurrection? Well, we've had a look at the gold, and it is enough for the resurrection. Okay. How... From what I know of, or have read at least, resurrections require input from people that know the deceased, and through their input can guide the soul back. Correct? That is correct, ma'am. Okay. I've only known her for maybe a few weeks, but one is not going to be enough, and nobody else from our party knows her well enough. So, that's where you two come in. Through whatever sympathy or whatever, you're going to aid in this resurrection.
We will do what we can. I hope it helps. I hope it works.
It's the only thing I can think of without alerting her family. Which, when she looks over to Amora, isn't something that I think is going to help the situation. We'll give this a go first and go from there. And the two clerics start to set up the resurrection spell.
And Amora silently say a prayer to what does she call it? A love deity? Being like, please let us work.
Okay. Yeah,
I was
absolutely.
gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, to the wild storm.
Yeah, Elios in the back of his head is gonna pray to the demigod of the wild storm.
Okay. So, as a reminder, because this is the first time that a resurrection has come into play, the way that we do these are the same as Critical Role, because I think it's fun and cool. So, it makes it a little bit harder because you don't know this person, which is even more fun. Yep. So, up to 3 members can offer to contribute in the ritual via a skill check. More for the cliff scene. Okay. Brooke, you have an inspiration point. And Elios, you have an inspiration point as well. For putting up with my crap.
You should have warned me, because I'm already maxed.
Oh,
I
okay.
hit my cap for 5.
Okay.
So I just don't use them, I just get good rolls.
Fair enough. Okay. Rock, you have an inspiration from Nisi. Okay. So this is a skill check. So each of you will choose a skill, and then based on your form of contribution, the DC of the check will be adjusted to how helpful or impactful I think the contribution is. For example, praying to the god of the devout, if she has one, of the fallen character may require a religion check to an easy and medium difficulty, whereas loudly demanding the soul to come back via an intimidation check may be a very hard check. So advantage and disadvantage can apply where based on how the contribution goes. After all contributions are completed, I roll a single check with no modifier, and based on the DC. So the base DC for the final resurrection is 10, increasing by 1 for each time the character has died. And each successful skill check, the DC is decreased by 3, with each failed contribution, the check increasing the DC by 1. Okay.
Have any spells that would help us with skill checks, right?
I definitely do not.
I believe you have guidance.
I can't see my spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I have guidance.
You do
I
have guidance.
know it.
You know it, yeah.
Yeah, but do I know it? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So,
I can cast that.
yeah. So you can cast it on yourself beforehand. I will send you a screenshot of your skills so you can choose one.
Yes. Oh god.
I feel like using persuasion and just persuading this.
Hey, it's a skill, so...
Yes, and it's something I don't am proficient in, but
So I sent it to you on
one of
thing,
my
Brooke.
highest things.
Hey, that's how you can make it impactful. Or that's how you use it to your advantage. That's just what people do. But it does require a roleplay part as well. So,
Yes. I
Do
didn't
we know
know
who
it
they
was
follow?
but
no, because not even Randori knows. All that you know is that her name is Annabella. She is a Furbolg noble.
So
Yep.
if I were to go with religion, could I do it by like asking my god to help? Or does it have to specifically be theirs?
It doesn't have to specifically be theirs. You can ask your god to try and guide them back through love, whatever. Like, you just have to work it into a roleplay aspect and how you think it would work. But if someone else chooses, like if you both choose persuasion, whoever does the persuasion first will have an easier time than the person that does it second. So try not to choose the same one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try and do the religion route.
Okay. Good.
So that'll be interesting. God, what dice do I use?
Randori is going to go first. So... Excuse me. Let's go with that one. Sure.
Is my internet back up?
Is it?
I think it is finally.
perfect timing.
Okay. Absolutely perfect timing. Okay. Yeah, I'll switch back. Switch to your internet and not your data.
Internet.
Appreciate
It took a
it.
while to come back, please.
I know, right?
It
2
really
hours.
fucking did.
Thanks, internet.
I don't know what it took. I just gotta test the thing out. Sounds.
Cool.
How fuck, what did I put it?
Okay, let me have a look at the checks for what skills there are. For
Turn off your fucking Sorry, this shit is a pain sometimes.
fair enough.
Is
I
it?
think. Okay, I think she's gonna go based on what she knows from her past, which would be history. Now I have to think, on what level is she?
Yes, stop it. Open sesame.
Probably her.
Open sesame.
She's intelligence. Wouldn't be great, but she'd at least have a modifier in it. I don't think she'd have proficiency in it. So let's go with 2.
Yeah. Brooke is the GM.
Now you can just decide that she comes back.
Or not.
Exactly.
You're also muted.
Yeah.
I think your actual mic's muted.
Microphone's muted as well, maybe.
I know the Astros are a bit confusing.
Oh.
I am apparently Brooke. Okay. There we go. Yes. Amazing. We did it, y'all. Hell yeah.
We did it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so
Getting your free thing up.
you're good. Cool. So I'm gonna be using my trans dice. Ha 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 ha, because it's pretty. And also Pride Month. So we can blame it on gender if she dies. Nice. I have one of those dice. They're cool.
They're perfect dice for Elios.
They are actually.
I have so many dice.
Cool. So. Hell yeah. Adorable. Alright, cool. So. The mic is picking up your breathing a little bit, Brooke. She took off her headset. She can't me.
I
Okay.
think she heard you.
Rainbow shirt! Amazing.
Rainbow shit.
That's all good. So it is. Okay.
They're very sensitive.
Okay, sweet. So, ritual is all laid out. The clerics cast the spell and then hand it over to Randori. She kneels down next to Annabella, next to her side. I haven't known you for very long. Through whatever fate or chance that we run into each other, this can't be the way that it ends. you have your family to come back to, who will miss you dearly if you're gone. I want the chance to get to know you as a person when you know yourself, so that we can at least call ourselves friends rather than just acquaintances or allies. We have to be more than that. There's no way that I just met you by some random chance for it not to be anything. So please. There's more to this. There has to be. There's more for you. There's more for you to remember. Please come back. And I will roll her dice. See? And plus modifier equals that. Hell yeah. So, who wants to go next? Okay.
This is very quiet. And she says, I only met you today, and I'm very sorry what happened. But I'll try. She's like, they don't have names, do they? No, my God. She's like,
Not here.
no. She's like, please. Is the love deity goddess or goddess?
Godix.
Okay.
They.
Goddess.
Yeah.
They. So please, goddess of love, please help me bring them back. It wasn't meant to end like this, and there is still endless amounts of love that this person has to give and receive from everyone they know and everyone around them, and they need to be able to receive that and feel your love. Please help me write this. Please help me make this better. It's just like, please.
Alright.
Okay.
Roll a religion check. So, dice plus 4.
Dice plus 4?
Mm-hmm.
Do I get a D4 as well?
Yes.
Okay.
You do.
Okay, religion. We're rolling religion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that was.
That was a 9.
We're gonna use the inspiration
Okay.
and hope for the best.
Okay, let's go.
I'll take a
12. 12's good.
Okay,
Plus a d4.
add a D4.
13. Nice.
13.
Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Helios will kneel down next to Moro. Start quietly speaking to himself. this is no way for a story to end. You need to come back and continue writing your story. I know we don't know each other. We met once, and it wasn't for long. But I know there is more for you to do in this world. +5 to 22.
Nice. Okay.
Yours is automatically +4.
Oh, that's right, yeah, duh.
Yeah.
That's because I'm rolling.
Back.
Yeah, rolling dice.
My real life hate me.
Okay.
Mine seemed to love me.
So, through all of those, there is now the set DC. I'll let you know what that is after I roll. So, gender, go.
No, Tyler, no!
So, because all of the checks were successes, it reduced the DC to 1. So I just literally had to not roll a natural 1.
Please tell me you didn't roll a natural one.
I rolled a natural 20.
The absolute opposite.
So, in this moment, as soon as Ilios stops speaking, there is a moment of silence around the shrine. Out of all of the shrines that were here, Randoria chose this one. It was closest. And in some chance of literally bringing someone to herself in a weird way. As you all know now that she is the alternate to Daxton of the Forge, and the shrine itself is like a really weird, like, you don't expect a shrine to someone that works at like a blacksmith to be this like pristine, but there are almost like mechanical looking contraptions everywhere that line the walls, that have been tailor-made and crafted through hours and hours you could only imagine. And it's that smell of literally being in a blacksmith that the tone of the room shifts from being so somber and just shit to hopeful, as each of the candles that are around Annabella go out with almost like a spark. The armor that Annabella is wearing is this massive like plate armor set that is beautifully designed and made. And it almost starts to glow like it's been under the heat of a flame in a forge. It glows brighter, and as it goes out with a massive spark that almost makes everyone around her flinch back. She takes another deep breath in. As soon as she breathes in, there is an exhale of relief from everyone in the room. As Annabella is staring at the ceiling, her ears ringing. She looks over to Randori and grabs her hand and just squeezes it. Randori helps her sit up. She looks across at Elios and Amora. Even from first meeting Annabella, she was quiet, very reserved, kept to herself, but still held like a very poised regality to her. I heard you in wherever I was. Thank you. She reaches over and puts a hand on Amora's. You weren't trying to hurt me. You weren't trying to kill me, at least. I'm sure that much. I'm quite tired. I think I need to lie down somewhere. She wakes up with 5 exhaustion points, so she has to sleep those off. So when you come back from resurrection, you do have to sleep off those exhaustion points. So she literally can't move. She is at 0 speed, half her hit points, and has disadvantage on everything. So she gets quite literally picked up from Randori, actually. Even in this plate armor, Randori lifts her up like she weighs nothing. It's kind of hot. And she just carries her to some other room. And, yeah. Comes back out after a little bit. And gets the clerics over as well. And with a tone of, "You're not going to argue with me?" she says, "This is as far as this will go. There will be no interaction of this, and everything that has happened in the past few hours will be forgotten." She looks to the clerics. They nod. She looks to Elios and Amora. Eyes lingering on Amora more so. And the past will be forgotten. We'll focus on moving forward. I do apologize for what I said to you, Amora. That wasn't fair. She before you could even say like sorry for what happened, as soon as you start to say sorry, she's like, sorry for what? Good. And we'll go about our days. And she goes back to the room with the rest of her party. The clerics are just kind of standing there like, okay, we'll see you guys out. And like walk you to the door, and then pretty much just get the doors open, and a couple of people like come in and are like, oh, why was the place closed? And they were like, oh, it was a personal matter and things like that. And a lot of them don't even ask. They just come in and just like kneel down to pray. They just start going about their own business and stuff. They're like, I don't care what's going on. Sup. And just do their thing. Yeah. You'll head back into the town. Yeah.
Pour some blood.
Yeah.
Before
have
heading back
money
to
now.
the before heading back to the tavern, Elias will just take a wander around town to kind of just enjoy the cold for a bit.
Yeah.
Not for too long.
Cool. Mori just going straight back to the tavern.
Yeah, before they split ways, she'll just be like, thank you, and just like,
As Amora says thank you, Elias will put a hand on her shoulder and just be like, it's nothing. We did what we needed to do.
she'll just like nod at him and then walk.
The appropriate response to anything Elias says.
Mhm.
Nod and walk away.
Yep.
As Amora...
With a lot of people.
Fair. As Amora is leaving and heading off, just walking away, you turn around to start kind of wandering through Elios, and you spot someone looking at you. It's this random half-orc person that's just kind of like was looking at the two of you. And they look away and just walk off. Back into the crowd.
Weird or anything.
I will watch where he goes, but not like... I'll kind of follow, but make it out like I'm just obviously just walking that way.
Give me a perception check.
What is perception? It's nothing. Yeah, it's a 17.
Nice. Following them for a little bit, then they go into one of the taverns. They go into the Northern House Resort, which is in the high class area. As soon as they go inside, and you look in the window to try and find them, there's not a single half-orc in there.
Taking a moment to like look over what I can see from the window. I'll probably go inside and find if I can find an empty table, I'll sit down at an empty table.
Yeah.
Kind of mind my own business for a moment.
Yeah. There's an empty table in there. It's like midday, so there's a couple of excuse me. There's a couple of empty tables. You see a bunch of people just sitting there eating lunch, having some conversations. People going to tables, getting orders and things like that. You're sitting there by yourself for a little bit before you hear someone kind of like clear their throat beside you. Look over and there's a rabbit person who's kind of like holding out a menu towards you. Do you want anything?
I'll have a look. What's good?
It's like he looks over at like the specials board, squints for a second, and is like, and then opens up the menu and starts like pointing to a couple of things on there. You can tell they themselves at least have a preference for more vegetarian things, so they're pointing to like a couple of soups and things like that. Yeah.
Is there anything not hot on the menu? I'm gonna be the weird one that goes for the not hot menu.
I just kind of like scratched their head for a second and like, it's probably the sandwich or something. I don't know. It just points to like some bread sandwich thing.
Okay, I'll give that a go.
He takes the menu and walks off. You get handed a sandwich. Yeah. It's pretty good. When they come back and put the food in front of you, they hold their hand out. It looks like a gold.
Pricey sandwich.
It's a high-end place.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a very high-end place.
Yeah.
Elias will happily hand over a gold.
Yeah. It's really good. Yeah, you
Any
get
other sandwich would just be bad from now on.
exactly. Can't compare.
My standards have just been risen.
Exactly. Yep.
High class lifestyle now.
Yeah.
Every time I order a sandwich from the next tavern, I'm just gonna be like, "This is shit. I want a refund."
Fair enough. Yeah. So you sit there for a while having your sandwich, eating away. You don't see a half orc. There's a bunch of people at different tables and things like that. There's a couple of people on their own, just like flipping through menus and having their own lunch and stuff like that. Yeah, one of them who's looking through the menu actually just kind of goes up to the counter and puts the menu down and just and leaves. Yeah.
If I get approached by the waiter again, the rabbit person, I'll ask if there was a half orc that walked in.
Half orc. Nah.
Okay. Mind must be playing up. I'll take a ale to pass the time.
I kind of look at you like, an ale? Like, you sure?
I'll look down at him like, just grab me a drink, please.
And you, the funny thing is, it's still an ale, but just asking for like an ale is like,
Yeah.
But you get this, it's not too sweet, but you get this like, honey ale that still has like meat, yeah. Yeah, but it's not too sweet. It still has like the ale-ish taste, but it's like, it's been aged. We'll go with that. I don't know anything about alcohol. I don't fucking know.
Aged ale in a wooden
Aged-
barrel.
Yep, we go with that.
Sounds good to me.
Hell yeah. Seems like,
Elias will, basically just drink away. Once he's done, he'll pay for it and be on his way back to the
Cool.
tavern.
do this. You go back to the other town. And we'll pick up after we've had a break. I don't mind what time we do, if we want to do 45 or half an hour. I'm making my dinner after stream, so I'm probably just gonna add some stuff. Yeah. half an hour. Let's go with that.
Yeah, I'm happy with whatever.
Let's go with that. Cool. Sweet. So I'll see you guys at. We'll go like a little bit past 8. Yeah. I'm just checking. Yep. But sweet. See y'all in a bit.
Good.
Bye. Okay. And we'll be back in a little bit. I'll let's check on some like party tavern music. Why not? We're in a tavern. I'll see y'all back in a little bit. Have good. Oh, hell yeah. That's amazing. I'm trying to figure out how to flip my camera, but I don't know how. I have to run it. I'll have a look at it later. But anyway. We are jumping back with everybody. Let's go. Oh, I love it. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, it was great. It's amazing. Also, very, very good, Kev. I loved that. I lost my shit. In the mid-afternoon. Alright. Well, it's not quite party time.
Party member.
Okay. So, everybody is now back at the tavern. Which one are we at? We're at the Mellow Rhino.
The Rhino.
Mhm.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I will say when you guys get back, is when Kaba popped over to the Agreeable Fish to pick up a calligrapher's kit. I believe it is... Yes, the Agreeable Fish.
It agrees with all fish.
Exactly. Now that's the things that I don't have on there. It's just the normal items. I just have magic items. I'll work on doing that actually. I believe it's just 25 gold. Yeah, quick. Calligrapher's kit. Buddy. Comes with a... Yeah, it comes with a good bunch of stuff. Calligraphy. There we go. Calligrapher survives. No. 10 gold pieces, sorry. Let me get that too. So Kappa comes back a little bit after everybody's arrived, so y'all are all sitting back at the tavern. Excuse me. And just chilling. What do y'all do? Do y'all chat about anything? Hell yeah. Just take away 3 silver for your soup. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll tell him more about the half-orc that was looking at us.
You explain everything, like the fact you went into a tavern and they just completely disappeared.
Yep, Elios would explain it in full detail.
Including how delectable the sandwich was.
Yes. Right, the sandwich.
Good.
Ah, the sandwich. Cover. The sandwich.
Talk some more about the sandwich than the half-orc.
Sandwich?
The sandwich.
Should we
Brooke, the
all
sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Why would a half or really anyone be looking at us?
I mean, look at Eels. That pretty white and blue colouring. Who wouldn't want to look at it?
It does stand out in the crowd, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they just had the hots for you.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're like,
Somewhat,
damn,
well.
what a nice
I
little
could
strike.
see it. I could see it. Yep.
So you're having similar thoughts to what you did last night then? In the middle of the drunken...
Yes. Yep, like, if that's what, and I don't remember last night, so I don't know.
Oh boy.
I'm drinking again. This is being too stressful.
Oh, I definitely order an ale.
Oh yeah.
You're actually legitimately an alcoholic.
I don't drink in real life, so I'm an alcoholic. All my characters just turn out to be alcoholics.
Uh,
I guess we should tell you that the person is alive. It worked.
Well done.
So that's something.
That's good.
And I don't think any of
They told us not to bring it up again.
maybe we should take your advice and just never bring it up ever again.
Sure.
I feel like Carver cannot do that. I'm gonna stare Carver dead in the face and be like, we're not going to bring it up again.
No, we won't.
what are we not bringing up? Hey guys, how's it going?
You ever been to that place around the corner? Tell us, talk to them about it.
Oh, the high
Alfred,
seven
this
place.
sandwich?
The sandwich?
Oh,
Ah.
this sandwich? Oh,
Ah, damn. Okay.
this sandwich.
I normally
We
don't go
never
up that
talked
way.
about it again because it was so good and we can't afford something like that.
I don't know
Oh.
about you.
Yeah.
I'd
You have
like
to
to
send me
go
one of
back
these
for another
sandwiches.
one.
Ah, damn.
If ever I get the name of the place out of their list past just the sandwich, I'll have to go and try it. But like, I suspect that that's all on his mind when it comes to that place. I'll never get to try it because of that.
Wait,
Yeah, I don't think there's a place called The Sandwich. Not here, at least.
Wait, there is a place called The Sandwich somewhere?
Probably. It's a good name for a place.
If there's a
It'd be
place
even funny
named
if
the
they
sandwich,
just sold desserts.
ice cream
Hey.
sandwiches.
Exactly. Ice cream sandwiches are a thing. They're pretty up there on sandwiches.
Ice cream sandwiches.
Ah, wow. What a bummer. Maybe we don't talk about that place instead.
Pretty sure Elios would have said where he went, like what tavern he went into.
The fancy ass
And then,
one.
and then yeah, got into the conversation about the sandwich, and then it was just like downhill from there.
Mhm.
We all
Fair
want
enough.
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches are pretty good.
At least they're vegetarian.
I doubt any sandwich that Elios is eating is a vegetarian sandwich.
Unless they contain a vegetarian.
Unless it's out of respect for Amora, which I highly doubt, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big for more, okay?
hey, I went with you to fix up your fuck up, alright? Not my problem.
Fuck up. What fuck up? She didn't fuck up nothing. No one knows anything. It's fine.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Exactly.
Now you'll have amnesia, but
It
damn.
was when we said that name in the book.
Mora just like looks at Rourke and is like,
Brooke, I think you really need to go and try this sandwich, right?
I mean, it sounds really good.
Oh, okay. Back to the sandwich. Sandwiches.
I mean, we got a bunch of money now. You know how many sandwiches we could get?
A lot.
probably shouldn't buy a bunch of sandwiches with money.
We should just go. Yeah.
I mean,
definitely buy
maybe not a
sandwiches.
bunch, but at least one is a good start.
Well, I mean, yeah. Like,
I mean,
like
at
a
least
couple.
one is decent, you know, but maybe not like 20. Unless
You know
you're
what
having a
someone's-
party.
Someone's not going to expect a bag of holding full of sandwiches. Just pop that open. They're never going to know what hit them. They won't think it'll be a sandwich.
But like,
Alvin, do we have a bag of holding somewhere?
No?
Damn it.
if you put
You just talked about being rich. Go buy one.
if you put a sandwich inside a bag of holding,
I want
is
sandwiches.
it like, is it gonna go off? Is it gonna get moldy? Like, what if
Wonder
you just
if-
open it and
That would
start
be a
throwing
waste
just
of a
like
really good
moldy
sandwich.
sandwiches at like people?
That would be a waste of a really good sandwich.
Hmm.
What if you just like forgot about it though? Like, what if you put it in there and like, I'll have this later, and just completely forgot it, and then you like say
I
like, I
mean-
don't know, 2 months later you took it out and it's gross.
I doubt I would ever forget about the sandwich.
Why don't you test it with some other food piece before that you touch one of the godly sandwiches with it?
Yeah,
Would
like
it
carrot.
smell? Like, would it smell like a bag of holding? Like, would you just open the bag and then it would smell like a moldy sandwich?
I think you have to think about the sandwich before you smell the bag, and then you'll smell the sandwich.
It'd be worse though. I feel like that'd be worse. Because you'd be like, oh my god, I'm expecting like such a really nice sandwich, and then it's really gross.
Well, it's your fault for forgetting about it.
What if you got an absolute tank of an artificer and asked him to create a sandwich of holding and have as many stuff inside, as many fillings inside of it as you wanted?
You could make the perfect sandwich.
You can make all
Sandwich of
sandwiches in one.
Is it shaped
Yeah.
like a
You could
sandwich?
make the perfect sandwich.
I guess if
sandwich
you
of
were-
infinite
this is the sort of
possibility.
idea we need to go back to Sesame with. He would love this.
Who's Sesame?
That's an idea.
Sesame
Sounds like a good
is
one.
our good mate who makes up weird ideas.
I love it. Good plan.
Brooke starts writing down sandwich of holding.
Cool. At least we've got someone writing this down. Good plan.
It'd be even funnier if someone had like sending and just like send him like a little message that was just like sandwich of holding with no other context.
Not
Like
the
just like
Sesame,
no
but
context.
you've got a stone of sending to your family, don't you? That's close enough.
Oh yeah, just send them a sending just be like sandwich of holding. That'd be
Give
so
message
cute.
to Sesame. Sandwich of holding.
Damn.
Maybe if we have space for the next message we send them.
Brooke will pull out the sending stone.
Yes.
Are we just, like, are we doing this?
Mora just like shrugs her shoulders. She's like, nah.
Call dad.
You just leave it so that's all you send today.
Sandwich of holding.
Cold sandwich of holding.
Is that it?
What goes through is just call dad because the cut off.
Yeah. We'll send sandwich of holding tomorrow. Oh. Is it actually what's happening though? You just saying call dad and then leaving it? How's this actually playing out? Because I'm curious now.
No, that's probably how it would play out.
Brooke just
Not,
forgets how sending
not
stones
realizing
work.
it. Yeah, not realizing it.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see that playing out like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I'm trying to call dad, so I have to tell it to call dad. Right?
No, Rob, you just speak into it. It's
You
attached
hear-
to another bag of holding.
That makes sense to me.
Weird.
You hear back in your head.
Sandwich of holding. See, that just feels weird.
It's not gonna work. already sent your message. And they only work once a day. Elios is just sitting there rubbing his temples.
Mm-hmm.
So many rules with magic.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably why you
That's
don't use
amazing.
it.
Oh, my face hurts already.
Axes are way more straightforward.
I don't know. Nice face full of electricity from my palm is definitely a good shock.
Well,
Yeah.
if I remember
No,
rightly,
I feel like it's a
at least
bad
two of our
job.
party members have experienced that.
That is pretty painful, you're right.
But, you know,
The two that I'm talking to have experienced the lightning.
could be a little deadly there, you know.
So
Death.
a bit more of just a little shock.
Mm-hmm.
Considering, yeah, I almost killed both of you.
It's okay. I'll return the favor one day.
You
She says this with like a
already
straight
did.
face. No, I didn't. Because I healed you. This time I won't heal you.
I saved you from that water.
After you shot me.
Yes. And I stabilized Rock.
After you shot him.
I tried to rectify it after it happened, right?
Okay.
You already
Most of us
almost
make
killed me.
mistakes here.
You almost killed me this morning.
I didn't die. I healed you a lot. You should be thanking me.
Thank you for the healing, but you almost killed me.
Didn't though. You know, you gotta add that in there. Like, could have been worse.
I think it's a good idea to change the subject.
Wait, Alice is still here?
Did Raw ever get a response in amongst all of this nonsense chatter?
Oh, absolutely.
So,
Yeah. Yeah, and when it comes
more
through...
having this conversation.
Yeah, when it comes through as just your part saying, "Is everything okay, Rock?" I think you misunderstand how the Sending Stone works. I can hear you for a whole message. Try again later. I'll try again tomorrow.
Rob just tries again right then and there.
God, we had this idea for a sandwich.
Buddy, it's not gonna work.
No. Yeah, right.
We will send the message tomorrow.
Okay.
Incredible.
At this point, Elios is probably like 3 ales in.
Mhm.
You guys find anything that looks
There's 4 books missing from the collections, which my guess is probably the 4 books we were given. Nim's scribbled in one of them that she's going to handle it. I have little to no faith that that will happen, but competent over time. Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of time.
It's okay, because, like, we can just, I guess also ask Jugs how she's doing.
Oh yeah, and me and Brooke tag teamed up to copy out the contents of all the books, so that we can pass them off to the other group, so that they can hopefully handle their own stuff.
Good idea.
Mm.
Wait, so, like, how did you match them? Like, they match to something else?
No, we just straight copied them. I've got no idea who matches who, apart from your experiments earlier today.
Yeah.
Or just, like, looks at the table, she's like, makes sense.
The only ones you don't know are the leopard and the dragonborn. No, you just don't know the leopards. Because Nim told you who Randori was.
I've already forgotten that one, but yes.
She?
Yeah, she did.
Which one she was now?
She said she was Daxton. She's... Yeah. She said the thing with Randori and all of the Forge alternates is... Yeah.
Well, I heard Randori and those of the Forge, which made me think it was completely separate, and for some reason I've got written down that Amabella was of the Forge, which I knew could be right because I'd had it scribbled something the other way. Right, I'll fix all that later.
Is there anyone that isn't matched up? Then we'd have the last persons.
There's a lot more books than we have people.
Well,
Unless we want to give one person like 50, all the rest of the books and tell them to do everything. I'm fine with that.
wait, how many books are there?
Yes.
As this is going on, Elios is gonna grab out his book and just look at it.
There are 17 books. And you have answers for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. So you have 9 other ones, and you have one other person that you don't know.
Can I see these? There's the books. And any that are like, wait till the end, or whatever she just puts to the side.
Okay. I'll do this. God, now I have to remember all my dailies real quick.
You did it to yourself.
No, I know them. It's just taking me a second to just be like, hold on, write down everything as well as the other information that I also have to write down next to it. Caps lock. And then Giovanni, don't know. Dexter is Mandori.
Them also seem to should put together a bunch of questions to give us here before anything happens. So that can also be part of a bunch of questions. Who's actually who?
That's a good question.
I still like the idea of giving someone a hidden books of policy.
We all slightly evil.
Haven't you had enough evil?
We've all done something wrong. What would you call it?
Good intentions put in the wrong place.
Good intentions in the wrong place. Okay.
Not necessarily good intention. If it was
I don't
good
know.
intention, you might have explained things before you just started popping out names.
To be fair, none of you stopped me.
None of us except for Rourke had any idea what was going on. No one explained anything.
No, the other dude did. Snake boy.
Oh, yeah. He has actually explained that. He's probably the most sensible out of you three.
To be fair, any of you could have stopped me at any point, but you just let me keep saying names. So,
Should have stopped her at me.
no one cared.
Jeepers. That was evil.
Wait. As soon as Laura says that, Elios is just gonna stand up and just walk out without a word.
Well,
Amora just
walk
sighs
off.
and she's just like silently on her bed. She's like,
yeah, good job of being pals. Bye, I'm leaving. And Imran flies away. No, Imran, Elmfred flies away.
One way to get rid of the person that gets rid of himself.
Hmm.
oh, but people like you. How do you get people to like you?
If you haven't noticed, I give them a different name every time, so they don't like me. I just make a new person each time.
I don't know if I can do that. Like, what if you forget about which name you've given someone, and then they come up to you and they're like, "Hey, George."
Just roll with it.
Well, why are like animals so much easier to deal with?
Just wait till I actually start speaking to you, then you're going to have problems.
And more just straight faces, like, are they not meant to speak to you?
So, you can't just treat people as larger animals?
No. No, maybe the ones that look like animals, but not like people. People, you know. So I don't think Ilios appreciate me.
Worth a try.
So what you're saying is that next time he comes in here, I should try and pat him on the head.
It certainly sounds like it. It might, heal the rift that's just been caused between you guys. Sounds like a great plan to me.
I mean, you seem to get along with people well, so I guess that makes sense. And I mean, like, all the little stuff out really like being having the little in his head, so maybe he does too.
We're just he just needs a big pat on the head. He's just a big lizard, right?
Yep. Okay. Okay, well, next time he's in here, I'll go. I'll pat him on the head. Oh, that's gonna go so well. Wait, Carver's like a turtle, right?
Yep.
So do you like your like shell being rubbed or anything? Like since you know you're like turtle-like.
However, knowing full well that he can't actually feel anything through his shell, and that he needs to go along with this in order to actually make the whole Aeolus thing carry on later, let's just say, yeah, sure.
Well, if you ever feeling down and need a little pat on your shell, let me know.
Will do.
And like people that really are so out of it. She just sits there quietly thinking of all the other different like animal-looking people and going through things she knows about different animals that are dead. Be like, oh, I wonder if they like
Elmford
this.
would love it.
I thought owls really liked it if you like gave them a little scratch over the chest.
Eh, you probably like no animals better than I do. Maybe finding
Like-
a treat at the same time.
I don't think I've seen him eat.
To be honest,
Like,
the way
cool.
things are going, I think he eats Aeolus's happiness, so...
Try that.
That's gonna be my headcanon from now on.
Okay, so
Hi. Oh, there's a
head
flag
pats
around there.
Ilya and scratches under the chin for Alfred. Okay. And Carver likes pats on his shell. Okay. I think I can learn to understand people.
Brooke's easy, he just wants a big hug, don't you?
And food.
I know that. Like, I live with him.
Yes.
He like grape flavored ice blocks the best.
Amazing.
They taste like purple.
Does that mean the lemon ones taste like yellow?
I think so.
I just think pineapple ones taste like yellow. Lemon ones taste like it wants to get back off your tongue.
I thought that was pineapple. up to the bar and orders a fruit salad.
They give you one.
Yay! Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
Oh boy.
I have way too. I don't have enough small change.
Right, is there anything that y'all get up to? What, actually, while y'all think about that, where is Elios going?
I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
To get kidnapped.
No, they head to the shrine and go to the light and try and get some information that I am queer about.
Okay. Light is still there. They are just chilling. Helping a few different people, and then going over to talk to Eliza. They'll see you come in though. Excuse me. They'll see you come in though, and break off to talk to you privately, so you can find an area where you two can talk. How can I help you? Is everything alright?
I need to know, what do you know about the goddess of the Archmage?
A quick religion check.
I know you don't have much to do with them, but I'm just asking people I know.
Give me 1 second, sorry. My things are running out of battery, so I'm gonna change it before they die. Which makes this a bit annoying. Hopefully that doesn't change that. I think it will. Yeah, can someone say something I can call? Okay, that's really quiet. uh, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, cool. Those are charging. I forgot how different it is with these headphones on, since I've only been used to having my in-ear ones for ages, while my ear piercings have been healing. It's weird. Okay, anyway. I can go back to these now since my ears have healed. But, tangent. So, light. Rolled pretty decently on that. From what I can recall, she is the first of the... I mean, not demi-deities at least. She was not the most recent to ascend, but at least within the past maybe 5,000 years. The rest were much longer ago. She is a... I believe she used to be an illusion wizard. Studied in Tottenham, I believe. I mean, her domain itself is magic, knowledge, as also she was a follower of the demigoddess of knowledge as well. I believe she was cursed as well, so she had to overcome her curse, and as well as leadership and power and confidence come under her domain. Yeah, that's all I can recall at least. As far as I'm aware, she doesn't actually have a temple. The closest shrine... Let me see... Let me think. I don't believe there are any within the Eightworth. Closest would probably be... Closest would be the capital of Yeskid, Magnite, which is to the east of here. I don't have a map I can show you, but it is the continent to the east, and it is the capital. She has one over there, I believe. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. But that's what I can recall, at least. Those 5 deities are actually very interesting. I remember doing quite a bit of reading on them. Of course. I do like doing reading in my spare time. How's everything else been going? Is there anything that I could help with? Good. It's not normally it's not normal to see you without your little friend nearby. Of course. I suppose having wings would help with that. Well, that's good. Maybe I ought to use that to your advantage to find more of your memories. And unless there's anything else that you want to talk to Light about, Mhm. That's fair. Cool. I mean, they'd still show some concern, just because that's how they are. And when you go to leave and give them a hug, they'll just wish you the best and let you know that they're here. So, just advise caution. It's only been a few days since I've been here, so I'd probably be here another week or so, I'd imagine. Good. Take care. And you wander back to the tavern. Along the way, Elmfriend finds you. Oh, actually, as you exit the shrine, they just like hop down from like a little ledge on the roof and land on your shoulder. They were just chilling up there. You just get like bombed by a little bird that just lands on your shoulder like, hey, what's up? Wanted to give you your privacy, but that's over now. Hi. I can't actually leave you alone if you want. I'm just looking out for you. So you don't go missing again. You know, this is prime opportunity to start telling you about things that you totally didn't do, but I can make you think that you did. But, as your loyal friend that, totally wouldn't do that to you, well, I haven't tried to yet. But I did give you a jug full of vinegar. It sure was. Well, quiet. Quite reserved. I mean, you didn't really... Honestly, you didn't really talk to me too much when I first found you. It was only through kind of The only way to put it is mutual isolation. We just kind of got along. And slowly you started introducing yourself more to the community out here, and you're a very loyal and giving person. Those that you trust, well, you stand by them. Those that were against you, well, you weren't much for confrontation unless they irked you to do so. But, luckily, being the big fuck-off bastard that you are, not many people do that. And that's a good thing on their part. But those that get to be on your good side are the lucky ones. That's for sure. Absolutely. Go back to Luminous. That's Oscar. Heading over to the Pioneer Library. As soon as you walk into here, I believe you've been in here before, yeah? When you came back? Or was this the first time you've been in here? Yeah. Yeah, I think the library that you went into was the higher. Yeah, the other one. Cool. So, going into the other library, it was obviously very fancy and everything, but it didn't look remotely like the library that you had seen in your memories. Walking into this one, it is so damn familiar as soon as you open the doors. You recognize each of the shelves, and as soon as you just like take one walk through, you're like, okay, I can definitely find my way around here immediately again. This is definitely familiar. And as you even like walk through it, I keep wanting to call him Emerald. Elmfrin is Elmfrin is just quiet. And as you walk through, you kind of stop at where all of the aisles kind of end, and then it's just an open area with like bookshelves along the outsides and a bunch of little tables and stuff where people can go and grab books and sit down. There are off rooms with little like cubbies that people can sit in. Some of them have windows to the outside, some of them don't. Some of them are just like a little closed off room with a lantern. Maybe people just want to be in a cozy little room. And as you stop in that space, Elmfrin just kind of nudges you and gets you to turn your head in the direction to where an extremely tall, quite lanky elf is putting away books. He is just kind of doing so on a bit of autopilot, and then Elmfrin makes like a little hooting noise, and the elf is just like drops every book that they're holding when they see you. Elmfrin kind of sitting here on your shoulder just kind of leans over and goes, "So, I I told him you'd come in here when you were ready. I can tell him to not overwhelm you if you don't need that at the moment. But kid was kind of worried about you. Alright. The elf man just kind of is slowly starting to walk over before getting in front of you. So I let him know that your memories aren't whole, and you're just getting familiar with the space back home. But this is Kevin. Kevin is I guess kind of like understudy in a way. I don't know. You were teaching him a lot of stuff about the library. Excuse me. Yeah. Hi. I know you don't have all of your memories back, and I'm glad you're okay. I missed you. I've managed to keep the place stocked and in order. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. I guess that's how it is, huh? But I know Gradine will be really happy to see you. She's the one that owns the library. Yeah, she was worried. Elmfriend filled her in as well. So yeah, she was much the same, just worried. But you know, whenever you're ready to come back. I mean, if you want to, you don't have to. By the way, you know. But yeah, we're just glad you're okay. Yeah, of course. We've started picking up a couple of people. I can only really do, you know, part-time because I'm still studying. You actually helped me with a lot of my magic. I'm just kind of slowly picking things up. But yeah. So if I can return the favor in any way, let me know. And I don't know if it extends, how much that amnesia extends, but I just, yep. And Amfrin just kind of flies over to his shoulder. He's like, it's alright. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Because he can't be, like, I mean, for an elf, he is still extremely young. You'd probably guess he's in, like, almost his late teens. You'd probably guess, like, 16, 17. And is just nervous. But is, like, really trying to just be like, nope, everything's totally normal. I'm not going to treat you any different. Hey! Yeah. Mm. Well, in whatever way we can help, we're always here. I mean, you've helped us out a bunch, so I know Genevieve and I will be more than happy to help you out in whatever we can. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. So going around and Elos, you pretty much get reintroduced to the space again, and then you do get to go and meet Genevieve, who is a very old... What is she? A very old, what is she? A very old orc lady. You almost could mistake her for a goblin, as she is very tiny. But you can definitely tell the difference with just different features and stuff like that, as well as the big tusks under her bottom lip. But she gives you a massively warm welcome and is happy to see you back and safe. And pretty much does the same or similar thing that Kevin does, except not as awkward. She's a lot more kind of like abrupt to the point, where it's like, so when are you going to start working again? When can we expect you back? Mm. Mm. Well, that's alright, I guess. She's like grinning as she says so. Whatever you need to do, look after yourself first. Just know you're always welcome here, son. Of course. And she kind of has to go off and do a bunch of bookwork and things like that, stock taking and things. You can see there are a couple of other people that are just roaming around working here. Kevin just like idly introduces them as you're like walking by. They don't like come up to meet you. Kevin's just like, that's this person and that's this person, and they've worked here for a couple of months and stuff like that. Just kind of like idle chit chat. And then yeah. So I will leave you to everything. Have a bit of study I have to start, and then my shift starts in another half an hour, so yeah. I'll see you around. He runs off and like closes himself off into one of the rooms and just starts like just writing stuff down. Yeah. You're free to roam the library and look up whatever stuff that you want to. It takes you not too long to find a book. After reacquainting yourself, you kind of just like stand in the middle and like, won't be there, religion, but in this section of that. Okay. And then just walk there. And easy enough. Yeah. Yeah. I can give you some info on that a bit later. Cool. Sweet. Meanwhile, when Ilias is been gone, is there anything in particular that you, anybody else wants to do? So. Nice, absolutely. You can be wondering when you see Rourke going into one of the magic shops if you want. Cool. Yeah, that's all good. Anything for Cabo? Hell yeah. You do so. You can absolutely do that. And is there anything in particular that you're reading, or is it just your spellbook and just idle stuff that you've picked up? Mm-hmm. Awesome, absolutely. Give me a d20 roll. Just for the symbol practice. Okay. Gloriously average. You're picking it up. Not quite proficient in it just yet. When you practice a little bit more, you will actually get proficiency in your code, and then you can easily just completely write in it. So that'll be a thing that happens eventually. Okay. So Amora and Rourke wandering along. There are 2 magic shops, unless you're going to the high-end one. There is potions and lotions, as well as the illusion. Those are both magic shops. Where you heading? Exactly. Oh, that's totally fine. Probably having a look at the 2. Rourke, you'd find yourself going into the illusion, mostly because potions, lotions, those aren't weapons. And you go to the next one. And there is a very short little blue kobold there, who pretty much just uses, or has to use, an arcane hand to pick up weapons to show you, because he is just too tiny, and shows you a bunch of them. Even lets you know that your weapon as well, I can enchant that, so if you don't want to get rid of old reliable, I can do that up for you. But there are a bunch of enchantments that can go on weapons and stuff. I mean, you can make them do more damage in specific situations to certain creatures, as well as stuff that takes away life from other creatures and gives it to you. There's a bunch of stuff. It kind of stacks up. You can't have too many things on stacked onto the weapon, otherwise it kind of just nullifies it, becomes a dud. So yeah, there's what kind of price range are you looking at? That way I can find something for you. Okay, that's fair, but for the 400 platinum, you can get one of these bad boys, and then just a curtain opens, and there's these magically gleaming weapons just come kind of out of nowhere. It was just this blank wall, and then there's a curtain, and it opens, and there's weapons there. He just kind of slides out next to it, just these are not just okay, let me put it this way. There's a normal weapon. Cool, it does its thing. There's a weapon, but it does its thing a little bit better. These things do the thing 2 times better. Yep. Exactly. The 3 times better ones are a bit more pricey, but 2 times is best. Exactly. So, also, if you're going to be coming into contact with more cash, you can put a deposit on a weapon and then come back and pay the other half later. And then you can get something incredibly cool. Magical labor. I can't give you the weapon, like, at that time, because I'm gonna have to, you know, make it up, make it special, make it good. Yeah. Yeah. It's not afterpay, because you don't get it now. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, you can always wear a ring. There are specific rings that give you some good bolstering. There's also like braces that, you know, super shiny, super cool, make you harder to hit because other people will be looking at those braces going, wow, those are cool, and won't think about hitting you. They are a bit more pricey, but again, deposit. But I won't hop on. The ring of, like, good, like, the ring of 1 good is about 350 platinum. The ring of 2 good is 800 platinum. Yeah. Tyler is just looking at other things as well. Oh. Bags of holding are always useful. Behold! The curtain closes and it opens again and there's just a bunch of bags on the wall. There are plenty! So yeah, How patent is that? Is that good? Is that copyrighted? You should copyright that quick. Good answer, my fellow. Good. Okay. Well, that's an awesome idea. I don't know who will take you up on it, but a good idea nonetheless. I can give you a bag of holding that looks like a sandwich. I can do that. It can look like a burger. Good. Good. But yes, there are many, and there are specifically the actual bags of holding and like motions to one side, but there are also haversacks. A man named Hewitt had made them, and they're super handy. So if you want the Triple H, Hewitt's handy haversack, this is the side. The haversacks are only ever so slightly cheaper. They just don't hold as much. But hey, as much of infinite's still infinite, right? Exactly. And that is irreplaceable, my friend. The only restriction is this thing that like brings one down and like hold open the bag itself. If it can't get if it can't get past this part, now I'm whatever the fuck this is. If it can't get past here, then can't keep it. Yeah. So if you have a ladder, the ladder can go in. That's fine. Now I'm from the south. Now I'm from somewhere else. He's just so excited that the illusion has changed his accent. Weapon-wise, that would leave you with about 200 platinum, which can still get you a good, the good one. The one. Not the good two, the good one. Let's say, on top of that, you could probably get a, if you wanted to, a life-stealing or a vicious enchantment on top of that. So, mechanic-wise, switching to that stuff, a vicious just gives you on a natural 20 with that weapon. You deal an extra 2d6 of the weapons type. And the life-stealing is on a natural 20 on the attack, it deals an extra 3d6 necrotic, provided the target isn't a construct or undead, and you gain temporary hit points equal to that damage. But to put the enchantment onto the weapon, there will be a time on it. So you get it enchanted. My estimate would probably be I could get it done in 4 days. Yeah. 4 days at the minimum. 3.5 at the minimum. I can do that. Fair. I mean, if all of your group needs this, if all of your group pitches in to get it, you have more money to spend for yourself. And you looking out for you also looks out for them. Yeah. Just checking it out there. Cool. So you are actually going to get to have a sec now? With your money? The kobold will let you know bag of holding is 4,000, haversack is 2,000. Yeah, gold. Sorry, I'll put it. Cool. So it's 1 platinum is 10 gold. So 10 to 1. It's how it normally goes for every way up. And we don't talk about Electrum pieces, because Electrum sucks. The conversion of that is ass. Absolutely. No. No, I don't want to deal with that. As you are leaving, the kobold goes, make sure to tell your friends about this place and definitely do come back, good sir. Remember the illusion. Remember, Goggler, that's me. Goodbye, friend. Goodbye, big, tall fellow. Goodbye, Rock. And like a couple of the curtains close on the wall and open, and there's just nothing there again. Hello. Hi, James. Thanks for the work, look. So if there is anything that y'all want to get in downtime, or insert we go to shop, feel free to do that thing. We got like a couple of minutes left. So Rock going back to the party, where everybody's met up again. You'll talk about putting in for a haversack or a bag of holding. What do y'all want to do with that? I'm pretty sure you can wear heavy. But you don't know that, but you can always ask him. We'll say that you asked him, because you were in there as well. Would have asked you. Depending. So you can wear up to medium armor. Yep, and some of the medium doesn't impose disadvantage. It just depends which one you choose. Yeah. Is there anything in particular that Cabo or Elios wanted to get or save, put aside money for, instead of putting... It just depends on which one that you want, I think Rook is asking for a opinion on. Cool. Cool. If there are if there is like a weapon and armor combo that you want to get, let me know, or Goggler would probably also give you a discount for the weapon since you're buying the bag of holding on top. Yeah, so if you're buying things in like multiples, he'd let you know that it's cool to give you a deal on that, because customer service, all that stuff. Yeah, and since you're going for the more expensive bag of holding, he'd be willing to drop something for you. And if you're on a time crunch, he'd let you know he could probably do a... because now that you have 3,000... No, that's so much reading. I don't want to do that right now. Give me the short version. That's so much reading as well. He would be willing to give you a... just out of game talk. He'd be willing to give you a +2 weapon for the 300 platinum. Unless you wanted to go for the upgraded +1 weapon for the same amount of time, 3.5 days. But that is up to Rock. Yeah. Yes, it is. Because the weapon itself, I mean, can be whatever weapon. So that's easy. But yeah. You definitely get the bag of holding though, that's for sure. Yeah, I will make a bag of holding channel so that y'all can just like put stuff in there if you don't want to put it into your sheet itself, and then that way you can manage it yourselves, what's in there and reference all of that stuff. But yeah, I think we'll leave the session at that, and everybody can have a look at the stuff, whatever they want to get with their cash money over the week. If you are getting things in multiples from the magic shops, let me know, and we'll probably do a little text RP thing for Goggler to give you some discounts. Yeah. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed, and we'll get all of that info dumping stuff into the info center for you. Yeah, big push. All the info. I'll probably do most of that tonight actually, because it's just copy and pasting. But yeah, have a good rest of y'all's night, and we'll catch y'all throughout the week. Yeah. Bye. Ooh. And that is us for stream, peeps. I hope y'all enjoyed that. We will be doing some more... actually, I'll probably stream tomorrow, actually. If not, later tonight, because I don't know if I'm sleeping. I don't know. I've had half of an energy drink. I'm just kind of vibing at the moment. The weekends are my, like, fuck up your sleep schedule times E. But I also got to go make my dinner and shit. But again, I hope y'all enjoyed that. Keep an eye out. I normally update Twitter and Discord whenever I am just randomly streaming. It will be Dragon Age, because that's what we're going to be playing for the next little bit. I hope y'all enjoyed again. I've said that so many times because my brain is blanking. But have good. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We'll be back for more Pride shenanigans streaming throughout the week. But we'll definitely be back for D&D next week. So we'll catch y'all then. Bye. That absolutely fucking scared me. Thank you, EC. I will message you on Discord about the stuff, because there are certain incentives for that one. Holy fuck. Actually, I can show you. Those are the incentives. So, that's the thing if you want to do, you see. I'll let you know. My god, that is such a noise and terrified me. Oh. Oh, that was funny as hell. Thank you, EC. Big preach.